Check, 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 check. Alright, alright, alright. Can everybody hear me? Sorry, we're going to get the music going here in a second. I'm just trying to get everything all... Alright, how is the music to voice ratio here? We good on that? Okay. Now let's go ahead and pop over. So we're going to kind of be switching back and forth between these two things. There's a couple decisions that need to be made here. Between you and IKS on things. So I think I think we can probably make those decisions pretty easily if you wanted to. So, first off, we need to figure out for the mapping what we want to do. Whether or not we're going to go with Gaia and Digger or Magic and Digger. So, let me kind of show you the difference. With Gaia, we kind of have these like pre-stamped terrains, right? So for Shinobi Origins, we're going with the Magic route because our game is going to be words are failing me right now, but it's the map is going to be procedurally huge. The music is a little loud. Supposedly.
You must have had somebody in the area.
Okay, how is that? Should I turn the music down a little bit more? Me actually just flat out go down, just there we go. Okay, so that should limit it. So everything should be within the same. Everything should be within the same volume now, because I put the audio mixer is limited now. My voice is unlimited, but the audio for the music should be 100% limited. Okay, so how much of that did you get? Is the question. Because all these songs, and so this is part of this was part of my complaints with the music, is that all of these weren't put together with the idea in mind that everything is going to be that they're going to be used together, right? So you got this song and this song and this song are completely different in terms of like compressor levels and stuff like that, and so that's gonna feel like as you're running through the game, that's gonna feel like jarring as you go from one area that has the height or the volume level right at one area, and then you go into the next area and it jumps up way up here. That's just it. They need remastered, and some of them need remade. Or remixed, I should say. And unfortunately, unless we have the original audio files, they need to be remade anyway. So, but anyway, so I want to know what we're doing with the terrain is the question here, right? So are we gonna go with Gaia, which gives you like these pre-stamped terrains, right? So you stamp it down, and it gives you like the different like biomes that you can add and stuff like that. The big issue with it is that it's unoptimized and it tends to run really effing slow, like really effing slow. They've tried to optimize it. It doesn't seem to be fixing the issue, though. I'm sure that I could probably optimize it, right? So I can run through and try and optimize that stuff, but it's going to cost me more time and effort, really, than I don't know if we're going to get out of it, right? So that's kind of the idea. Make sure I'm deactivating this when it's not being shown. Okay. Sorry, I just needed to deactivate my camera when it's not actually showing me. But basically, so the idea is that I think she grabbed her trying to get a kiss and she yiped. She doesn't like to be grabbed and locked down like that. But Gaia tends to be, for the bigger maps, tends to be, quite frankly, it tends to be a bit slow. It tends to not quite run the way that I'm happy with. And so what I've been doing, though, is I've been using this system called Map Magic. And what Map Magic does, and so this is the version 1, but there's a second version. It allows you to create procedural maps. And what's cool about it, though, is that you can give it like a rough idea of the terrain you want, and then everything else can be procedural. And then on top of that, you can still lock and unlock areas. And what's cool about that, though, is that the maps can be friggin' huge without having any performance hit. Because it does what's called terrain chunking. And so what that does is essentially allows me to take each terrain, right, and break it up into little chunks, right, so that only the chunks around where the player is are being loaded at any one point in time, and everything else is removed from memory, which makes the system really performant. The only issue is that obviously we don't quite get the fine-grained control that we would with Gaia. But the question really is, do we really need that? You know what I mean? Do we really need that fine-grained control? Fine-grained means basically detailed. So fine-grained is basically like, do we really need to control every single inch of the map, right? Do we really need to control every single little bit of it? So let me show you what I mean. So I'm going to grab... And the cool thing about this is that it gives us immediate access to microsplat, which is huge. Well, it's showing green, so we're fine. Now let's take a look at my keyboard, because we're going to do a lot of typing, so I want to make sure that my keyboard is charged 52%. 92%. Probably just plug the keyboard in for now. But yeah, so fine-grained control basically means that we're controlling every single little aspect of it. Which, I mean, we're not even getting that with Gaia, to be honest. Heresy. I'm teasing my dad. Don't mind me. Ooh. Excuse me. So once this imports, I'll show you something really neat with this. So let's create a new scene, and so this is an HDRP, so this is going to look a little bit better than what it's going to look like in the other one. But let me create a map magic thing here, and so this is where things get really neat. Okay, so right now with the map magic terrain, you see there's nothing, right? So this is the default terrain that it's spawning, and it's not spawning anything because we don't have any graphs. So let's pull in some graphs. So if we do Minute Island, boop, you'll see that this generates a fairly small island, which is not actually really all that small, but it generates a smaller island, and then you can decide like what the detail level is. So if I go do terrain properties, base map resolution, I can turn this down to like 512, and then I hit generate. And you can see that the terrain looks a lot more nice, right? And then if I want to go up even higher, I can do something like 4096, and now I generate this, and you can see that the terrain gets even more detail. So the nice thing is that we can have this like dynamic detail, right? So pieces of the terrain will have this dynamic detail. So for huge terrains though, we can do things like this, and you see in this instance, because of the way that this is laid out, right, it's generating different islands each time, right? But this is the way that it's created, right? So if I go into a simple graph instead, now you can see all of these are different terrains, but they look seamless. You see what I mean? So now when the player is in this terrain, only these 4 are loaded. The rest of these will be unloaded, right? And so what's cool though is you can create a lock. And so let's say that I really like this specific mountain range right here. I'll create a lock, drag this lock over to this area. We will make it bigger. Right? And then I want the transition to be bigger. So something like that. And then we'll do this called lock, right? Now here's where things get interesting. Each graph has a specific seed, right? So this seed is, and that allows us to generate the same terrain every time. But if I change the seed to something like 1789, right? When it generates the new terrain, you see that a new terrain is generated, but this locked area remains locked, right? So you can see that what it did was it smoothly went from the new terrain to the old terrain. And so if I increase this, so if I unlock this and increase the transition size, we can make this transition even more interesting. So now when I regenerate this, you can see that the transition size, right? And you can decide what to do, but basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so you can see that the same detail, right, is generated, you know, on whatever terrain, and it's still beta, so you still get these like little weird things on the terrain edges in certain situations, but you can easily fix those. If I unlock this and I set my transition range to something more a little bit more reasonable, and then I lock it, you can see that it really kind of fixes it, right? And so now this mountain range will be the same no matter what I do. So now if I go to 2, 5, 6, 7, you can see every time that a new terrain is generated, this same mountain range stays right where it's at. And then if we don't want it anymore, we can just remove it. And then I regenerate the terrain. And now it's gone, right? So it's pretty powerful in that regard. And then they have other biomes. Let me actually pull in the other biomes here. Splines. This is biomes, yes. Oh, this is the bundle. Okay, I only pulled in the base. So now I can pull in the whole bundle, and you'll be able to see the biomes and everything. So another question that I have for you is that, are you intending VR at all? Like, do you have any intentions of doing any VR? It's actually a good choice. I really, honestly, I don't think VR would work for a game like this. This is Raycast Systems, I think. So this would be projects, community. What the F, bro? Oh, it's literally just D raycast systems. There it is. So we delete Map Magic, and then we reload raycast systems.
Down there, have a drive on it, and go, oh no, we do need all that. I know, I had to take out the documents.
That might be the technician. What were they asking? What our hours of business were? Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I think their system is tripping. Oh boy. Yeah, but honestly, I don't feel like VR would really fit a game like this. Ooh, ooh, oh, that really hurt. That really, really, really hurt. All right. Okay. So let's look at some of the other graphs that we have available here. Okay. So I'm gonna just we're just gonna zoom out here. So what's cool about this though is that you can have multiple biomes. So if I load this biome here, you'll see that it generates this kind of like half biome. But if I pin the tiles here, I can't remember which way this goes. Yeah, it's this way. So it's got these different biomes, and what they do And you see it's kind of freaking out a little bit just because of, like, you see the terrain, the chunking algorithm in all of its glory here. But you can see it seamlessly transitions between each biome, right? It only does that in the editor, though. When you're in game, you don't notice it, like, at all. It's just because I'm literally zoomed out, like, way far. One of these terrains, this is the Unity max size terrain. And so the nice thing is it even generates all kinds of stuff. So let me show you. So if I change the thing from this to the dunes, now our biome is like this deserty biome. And as you can see, the more I add, the more it just creates these new biomes. And they're all chunked. So if I were to plop a character down on this, this is right now procedurally infinite, right? So this can go forever. And you can see it generates around the camera, which is cool because then it generates around the player. And so what you can do is right now you can see that so let me pull the camera up. So it's got a ton of these. This is in the texture, by the way. This seam here is in the texture. We're gonna be redoing all these textures anyway. But yeah, no. So what's cool about that too is so that if I go into here and I unpin all these terrains here. So we created a shit ton of terrains. We'll just unpin them. And then we'll change this to the Minute Island Villages. So now when it generates this... yes I can. Render pipeline... upgrade... project materials. I'll be right back, guys. There you go. What's the matter, babe? Okay. So this fixes mostly everything. The only thing it's not going to fix is the grass and the trees because it doesn't have those available. But basically, you can see that this is procedurally generated. And so if I go in here, what I can do is I can change this to something like 1, 3, 5, 6, right? And now it regenerates a completely different terrain. So we'll do another one, 4, 8, 7, 3. Now a completely new island is generated, right? And it's pretty neat. You got these terraced things, and so you can set the height too. So you can define how tall you want the mountains, how low you want the valleys, and stuff like that. So it's really, really neat little system.
No, it's it's the same, but I kind of figured out how to.
So, and then so you have a shit ton of these like pre-made things. This is a bug, by the way. What I need to do to fix that bug is I need to just redo the thing here. So now you can see that it's like got this half dune thing, but it's also got these, you know, things kind of jutting out. Bliss, I haven't messed around with this one too much. Oh, so this is just the this is just like rolling hills. Let's look at the Minute Island objects here. Here's snow plains, right? Oh, I need to. It's a little bug in Matte Magic too. But so this is the snow plains, which you can see is nice because it actually, like, you can see things are like wet, and the you can see things are wet, and the snow like reflects the light, right? So sparkly snow, which you can mix with all kinds of other stuff. So, what were you asking me, Dad? Fucking around with Matte Magic right now. So the other cool thing about this too is that you have the ability to use splines. Huh? Which allow you to create these like paths. So this actually has these little paths cut out of the terrain, like walking paths. So you can see there's one right here. You can see it literally just kind of carves the terrain as it goes around, which kind of gives the character a non-steep path to walk around, which is really neat because you can actually, like, so this mountain, if you wanted to create like a spiral path going up, you can do that. So you just like spiral the path right up to the top. So you can generate a new height too. So you see, like, all I did was just update this. So this would need to be the graph would need to be updated for the new height. But you can like interpolate all kinds of stuff. So now our mountains are taller than they were. Let's generate smooth. Yeah, in my personal opinion, it is way it's like way better. And so, like I said, again, if I pin new tiles, it just generates new, like, it, and like I said, it's infinite. So as I create more areas, see? And you can see that right now only the base terrain has details, right? So you can see how detailed this one is, and then as I start going out this way, you can see the terrains become more and more detailed as I get close to them. So it's really neat, and it's very strong. It's very powerful for, you know, what it is. So yeah, let me look at this Minute Island graph here. So what we can do, the second one, yes. So number 2 is in beta, but this one is not. So if we wanted to use this one, like, we can use this one. But what's neat too is the guy who created this Dennis Pahov or Pahuv. His YouTube channel yeah, he's got a ton of stuff. I own pretty much everything except for this erosion brush. Let me show you. So I own literally everything he's made except for this erosion brush. I'm trying to find his YouTube channel, because he has like a tutorial on how to here it is. So this graph here, so this one in particular, he actually shows you how to start with this is an older version of Unity, but he shows you how to start with like a height map and then start generating your own maps. So like he goes through how to create all these different biomes and stuff. And what's neat too is that in the original, I think in this one too, so you can see how the biomes seamlessly blend into each other. So it's actually really neat. But it's got like a lot of really cool stuff that you can do with this system. And so if you go to the original Map Magic 2, or shall I say, if you go to the original Map Magic, he actually outlines in, I didn't mean to do that. Just take me to Map Magic, please. There we go. You can see these notes. So he actually outlines how to create each one of these. So if you just open the image, you can actually like go through and see how they created each one of these biomes, which kind of gives you a really good idea of like how to create your own biomes, which is really neat. So yeah, definitely have the ability to do that. So you're feeling pretty strongly about the possibility of, or you're feeling very strongly about switching over. You were saying?
Walking on your tiptoes like Michael Jackson.
All right, that sounds good to me. And so the cool thing about that too is that we can like carve out the waterfalls and then pin those waterfalls so that as the map gets generated, those waterfalls are pinned. Yeah, it's really neat stuff. Okay, so this is a system that I was working on, so we're going to probably continue working on this for now, because I still need to import all that new stuff. There's a ton to import. I think I just did this one. But there's a ton of new stuff to import in terms of content, so I'm excited about that. Rowie, did you get kisses?
Yeah.
Huh?
Kiss him on his hand.
He likes kisses. He just likes attention.
Like that front left is where it's coming from.
Trying to think what we can do about this, because what I need to do right now cool. Oh yeah, that's much better. All right. I am designing a new system that basically what it does. Hey Lake Yart, welcome to the channel. Thank you for watching. Currently, I am working on a new UI system for our game or for multiple games of ours. That allows me to. Okay, so let me give you an example. Right now, you can see that it says new text and enter text. When I go into play mode here. Which it's being slow because I'm importing stuff in another project on my other screen. It also needed to recompile because I made some small changes. But essentially, what it allows me to do is it's an MVC like system, and I apologize for my son, by the way. He's having a very fun time in his swing right now. But basically what it does is it allows me to bind scriptable elements to UI. So it's basically like think Vue, Angular, or React, but for Unity. You'll see what I mean in a second as soon as it's actually freaking coming up. What I'm doing right now, failed to find value from controller. That's actually okay. So basically, what it does is, and I'll kind of show you. I worked as a Laravel dev for about 3 years. Nice. I did a lot of Laravel early into my career. So right now I have a test controller, right? So you can see it says string test. So I have a model which binds the value of this property to the field of my controller. which this does the same thing, right? And so basically, if I add a new value to this test controller, then what I can do is I create a new toggle. So now I have this new toggle, and I can add ray model to it, and now I can observe my remember me field to it. So you see that it's automatically picking up properties from our controller. Which the cool thing about this is you can have multiple controllers in the same UI system. So basically, if I wanted to create another controller, because right now the controller is here, right? Son, you're going crazy, boy. So basically, we have this controller up here. So what I can do though is if I create another controller, so let's say that I created another panel, right? And I wanted this panel to handle different things. So let's go ahead and we will disable this panel. Or we'll leave this panel enabled just so I can show you kind of how this works. And so like I said, I'm running this through so that you guys kind of understand, and you can kind of see where my head's going, and I can kind of show you guys where things are going as well. So what I can do is you can see that right now ray model is finding the controller on the canvas. But what I can do is I can create another script here, and we'll call this panel controller. And then as the panel controller loads, I can bring this up. And so, and so now I can do public float audio volume, and we'll do 1F. So now that when this compiles, what I can do is I can apply this panel controller to the panel, and now when the slider is actually finding the controller is actually finding panel, and now it's audio volume. But if I go into my input field here, you can still see that this is actually still picking up the canvas controller. So what's cool about it is that you can design modular controllers that can be applied to different panels, and then so different panels do different things. So for instance, if you have like a draggable window, right, that is like your inventory, right, you put your inventory controller on your window panel, and then that modular code handles that window, and then the rest of your UI can be handled by a more generalized controller on the canvas itself or on a panel. And what's neat is basically you can bind pretty much any control to pretty much any property on your controller. So you can kind of start to see how powerful this is, where you can have these reusable modules and stuff like that. And so this basically takes UI tasks that would normally take you, days to write. Because I mean, I don't remember, or I don't know if Chaos Causer remembers, but when we originally did the original, user interface for Cadalion, it took me like 3 days to code it, because we needed to track all the game objects, we needed to do that sort of thing. This system will allow me to do that same UI in a couple of hours versus a couple of days. I think it took us three 8-hour streams to get the the whole main menu working in the original Cadalion build. So it was nuts. So this system is going to be really good. Rowan, son. Rowan, baby boy. You's going crazy, baby. He does not like it when people walk past him without giving him attention. Yeah, sorry about that. He's 7 months old. He's still kind of... Right now he's trying to bite my wife's shoulder. So anyway, yeah, so that's the system I'm building. Right now I'm working on having changes be tracked. So if something is changed, then I want everything that is binded to that. So basically what I'm trying to do is when something is changed, or when a value is changed, whether that's by a UI event or something happening in a controller, I want the UI element to automatically be updated, and only that UI element. So when I originally wrote this system, so this is version 2 of the system, because I had one originally written. But version 1 of the system, basically what it did was it would just rebuild the UI behind the UI that was being displayed, and then the new one would be brought to the front and activated, while the old one was sent to the back and deactivated, and then cleared for the next write. So anytime something was updated, it basically would delete the entire user interface and then redo the user interface. This one will only update the elements that need to be updated. So I'm working on tracking the changes now. So what I'm doing... Exactly, yeah. So I don't... What I don't want to do is, I mean, so we have to remember the way that a CPU works, right? Is that all the calls go downwards, right? So you have what's called the stack, or the... some people call it the execution tree, right? And so anytime that you create a new instruction, those get queued up, right? And then the processor goes through them one at a time. And if you have a thread, it can do multiple instruction calls at a time. So if you have, if you have multiple cores, right? You can have multiple cores doing multiple things at a single point in time. So if I have 8 cores, right, I can do 8 instructions per line. Exactly. So it wouldn't exactly crash, but it delays the next call, right? So for an MMORPG, we have a lot of network traffic coming in and out, right? And so if I'm bottling up my instructions with UI calls, right, where I'm regenerating a new UI in the background while, where I'm regenerating a new UI in the background and deleting the current UI and stuff like that. So that is however many UI elements need to be created and then activated, right? So however many that need to be activated. So you can see how we're quickly filling up our instruction set just trying to recycle the UI when really all I'm doing is just updating 1 or 2 fields, or 1 or 2 UI elements. So this way basically doesn't fill up my instruction set, so that my networking, specifically, kind of remains priority, right? So my UI updates aren't taking up all of my instruction sets, and my networking can run as quickly and as efficiently as possible, which for an MMORPG is 100% necessary. So the more tasks that I can offload to simpler functions, the better off the whole system will be. So that's kind of in general the idea of why I'm doing things the way that I'm doing them.
Sorry.
You're fine. Yeah, so right now I just have a couple test controllers that don't do anything, that don't really do anything. But eventually what I'm going to do is you'll be able to do things. So for instance, what I can do is right now I have Ray model, right? But I'm going to have another one here. So this is going to be Ray on change. And so the way that this is going to work for the Ray on change is that void start whatever UI element that I'm working with. So if it's a input field, okay, and so now, yeah, no, absolutely. So now when my input is changed, I can track my input changes, right? So now what I can do is I can say public string method. And then what I can do is, like in my Ray model, I can find my controller, which I need to put this code in an extension method. But for now, I'm not worried about that. And so now I can say this dot controller dot get type dot get or invoke get method this dot method dot invoke. And so I just put this here. And so now basically what happens is, with this new script, now ray on change, which I need to make this public. Oh, I did make it public. Why is it not showing up? That's kind of bizarre. Oh, so we can fix it that way. And then we can do it this way as well. And then this controller. Okay. And so now, huh? It's this controller, and then null. So now we should get this here. Okay. So now basically what I can do, and so I'm going to do the same thing as this one, but basically now what I can do is I can say I want to call a specific method when this is changed on my test controller. So if I do public void input changed, now I can do input changed. Oops. Input changed. Now anytime my text field changes, it calls this method. And so I'm actually going to copy this guy here. So we'll create a new one. This is going to be ray on change editor.
I tried to get her to tape the bedroom that's a little quieter. That's going to do a lot better.
I'm not angry. I don't think any of my people are angry either. So I mean, I mean, we're not, not tripping. I think I need binding info, actually. No, that actually works. We are monks indeed. Okay, cool. So now what I can do is method to bind. Could not find method. Oops, come on. I'm just going to do that for now. And so now, when I go to my scene, this should tell us... no. Yeah, okay. So now... ray change. Okay, so now perfect. So this is kind of what we're going for. All right. So on line 19, because this needs to be ray on change. Ray on change. Right now, yes. Perfect. So now we have all these methods, which obviously we don't want all of these, right? So what I need to do is binding flags. I think it's declared only. Yeah. So now, boom. So now, we can easily say, we can easily tell it what method we want to bind to. So anytime our input field changes, we can have it call a method. And then and so now on my test controller, string change. So now this is whatever the change was. Although it's gonna update this anyway because I have a model on there, right? But it's useful for other things, right? So if you like click a toggle button, you might want to show or hide a field or something. Whatever. Oh, I'm dumb. Hold up. This needs to be a new string. There we go. All right, James. Take your time, man. So, pretty neat stuff in my opinion, at least. Welcome back. Also, I noticed how many packages you use. What will you do when they get unstable or outdated? What packages are we talking about? Sorry. Because right now the only packages we're actually using is Map Magic 2, which is for generating our terrain, and then we have some asset packs. Like everything else is pretty much going to get written. Is pretty much going to be code that we wrote from scratch. Yeah, so these are just visual assets, right? So this is weapons and armor, right? This is the character packs. This is different accessories, different armors, stuff like that. And so yeah, it's pretty much just that. Yeah. So we're pretty much everything else is going to be. We're probably going to use this master audio because this thing is just way awesome for doing that. But so right now what I'm using is Unity Hub. So if something gets outdated for a newer version of Unity, I really don't care, because we have the current version of Unity. Or I have as many as I want. So right now I have 2020.2 beta, and 2019.4.11 the LTS version. So anything that's LTS is going to work across the entire LTS line. So for any of the near future, I'm not really worried about that. So other than that, I mean, really, there are a few small things I'm worried about getting outdated or unstable. And if that happens, then I will either update them manually or I'll reach out to the person who made it. And if they won't fix it or can't fix it, then I will either write something myself, or I will find something that will replace it. So, for instance, Map Magic isn't the only terrain generation system out there. I mean, it's not even the only. It's not even the only terrain generation system that I have specifically. I have Gaia Pro, which they've already said that they plan on supporting Unity for the next 4 years. So, at minimum, they have the funding from Unity to continue updating this asset for 4 years. So there's a lot of things that I can do that are kind of like, so if something is outdated, then I either continue to use an older version of Unity that it works on, or I redesign it. So, I mean, a lot of the stuff that I'm using, I'm only using because it provides all the functionality that I need without having to design it myself, which makes the game design process faster. So obviously, if something is outdated or doesn't work anymore, then what I can do is I can just either remake it myself or whatever. So I'm not really too worried about things becoming outdated. Especially since a lot of the packs that I'm using are just art asset packs anyway, which will probably, once we get to a Kickstarter phase, yeah, exactly. So I'm not rebuilding the wheel, and obviously if it gets to the point where I have to reinvent the wheel, right, then that's something that has to be done, and I do it. So, Alright, so let's... I'm just trying to think about what I want to do right now. I'm just trying to think about how I want to track these changes. I don't know if I want to do it once per frame. I think that's really the only way I'm going to be able to do this the way I want to do it. Is to track it per... is to handle this per frame. Like, so track changes once per frame. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do it in fixed update, but the thing is that yeah, I'm probably just gonna have to do this on a per frame basis, honestly. I'm trying to think. So now we just track our values, I think, honestly, is the best thing that I can do. So I can say, oops, we'll do...
It's a rainbow movie. This is called Rainbow Movie.
Rainbow Ruby?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And Choco is a little bear. And when you see his already heart,
It's okay, it's okay. Inside voices, please, thank you. Nice.
It's cool.
Mm-hmm. Any plans to use extensions similar in Laravel? So Unity has this package manager, which
working right now, babe.
this is very similar. Are you guys getting ready to head out, Lisa?
No, not till Saturday morning we pick up the trailer. I'm just trying to load some now.
Oh, okay.
Get it stacked out in the garage.
I'm just curious.
I need to get out the way though.
So Unity has this package manager that is very similar to extensions in Laravel. And the cool thing is that there's also community extensions that you can install too. You just add them to your package file, and Unity automatically installs them for you. So it's actually really neat. Sorry, I have my niece over and my stepmom, and so we have my son, my niece, my dad, and my wife, and me, right, as well as my stepmom. And so there's a ton of people in my house right now. There we go.
So I'm going to
Would be a good idea. I'm saying that's a good idea. Okay. Tracked values. So now I just track the value. Okay, cool. Let's put this in the right spot, huh? So I'm just gonna test this really quick. Oh, perfect. So that worked exactly the way I wanted to. So we can just copy and paste the code here. Well, I appreciate that. Depends. I actually, Unity has a testing system. Unit testing system. This one here. And this one. Which I plan on using at some point here soon. But you know, for now I'm just trying to get this actually running. So if this is not equals then this specific value has been updated. And I need to call update of that. fi.name and then value. Okay, so that should actually work now. So let's do array model here. Server failed to find value from controller. Let's go ahead and delete this guy for now, because I don't have code in the array model to handle that. Failed to find value from controller. Oh, I think I know why it's not working. What's up, hon?
Will you clean off the baby, get him dressed so I can go out, get the car seat, and readjust his complete desk card?
Yeah, where is this close to change into? Okay, just get him for me and I can do it. So here's the question. All right, like hey, thanks for the follow, man. Why don't you go ahead and put the Discord in chat? And so if you're interested in following our development, we do a lot on the Discord. We're going to be posting a lot on the Discord. So if you're interested in following development, you can do that in the Discord. And I want to thank you so much for watching, and I appreciate the wish for luck. Oh, you are on there. Perfect. Awesome. Well, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Alright. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta go change my son. I'll be right back.
Did you put him on?
Yeah, I don't know.
Just wipe him down his sticky parts with wipes.
Rowing. Is it change time? You close.
Bye-byes. In your nice warm sleeper.
If he had a secret account with 25 today, she didn't know nothing about it all, had to buy his guts.
Oh yeah? Did you drop your book? Did you drop the book? Where are we? Oh, he just seen the kitty. He just seen the kitty. Also, thank you for throwing that down there because I found my gas X, which I needed. You want to pet the kitty? Hmm? Don't grab her. Don't grab her. Just pet. Don't grab her. Just pet. That's Daddy's kitty. Whoa. You don't grab a kitty. You pet the kitty. See? There. Wonderful kitty.
We had like this much left. Conquered, like, what's your next left? Just like a little shred chicken broth.
Is that kitty? Hmm?
Yeah.
Do you want me to just go ahead and dump it?
Is that kitty? Hmm?
So you just will come and dump it?
Yeah, that's right.
Da the kitty. Oh yeah?
She hosts the chicken out, but she was a great fan of the
Go look at everybody. Say hello. I'm Rowan. I am Rowie. I am Rowie. You can dance. You can dance. Huh? You can dance like a good boy. Huh? You dancing. Thank you, thank you. I'm just waiting for my wife to get, they're going on a errand trip, so this little man is going to be going with my wife. So she's putting the, we're switching out the seat from my car to my dad's car so that they can do errands and take this little man with them. So we're just waiting for her to finish that up and then we'll get back to the development. Here, they'll do it. You want it? Okay, I guess you didn't want it that way. He's like, no, I don't want the nipple part of it. I want to do it the completely wrong way. What are you doing, Toka?
Baby Rowan. Goo
You can say hi everybody on my stream.
Hi.
You're not in frame, Toka. Go over this way.
You gotta explain to her what a stream
Go
is.
over this way.
Because we're only
Hi.
references FaceTime call.
Yeah. So basically, a bunch of people are watching me code right now.
Whoa, there is
Yeah, it's my buttons.
Yep, I picked the robot.
Oh yeah, you want to do the robot?
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't grab Toka's hair, you don't do that. So if you press and hold this button, now say something.
Hello.
Now you sound like a robot to everybody.
Hello.
Well, now you don't, but yeah. You want to hear how you sound?
Mm-hmm.
Here it comes up. Toka, put them on.
Put them on.
Yep.
got like kid corner going over there.
I'm trying to find the waistband. Okay. I'll say something. Say something, Toka.
I hear it.
Do you sound like a robot?
I hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to hear?
Yeah, I can hear.
Whoa. Does it hear like it?
Yeah. You want to sound really cool?
Yeah.
Put those on. Okay, now say something. Go ahead and say something, Toka.
Hello. I don't know. Hello. I never. I love poop.
What is she doing?
Very growing. Very growing.
Here's another one.
Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Here. This is what you'll sound
Like as an adult, apparently. Say something, Toka.
Hello? Hello? That's silly.
Is that?
Poo.
You're crazy. Don't grab her. You don't grab her.
Dada. Dada. Doo-doo.
Having a ball with my stream, I guess.
Dad.
Oh, careful. Don't break my phone. Oh, yeah?
Do. 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 Poop it up.
Alright, so sign off. Say time for me to go and watch my show. Nice meeting everybody. Alright, Toka. Nate's got some work.
So you gotta say bye
Bye.
and give him back his headphones.
Rowie, you're killing me.
Did you have fun?
Yeah, he heard me, and I was a robot, and I did poopy pop, and when I was with dad or mom.
Well, as you get bigger, you realize that not always the most appropriate to talk about food and stuff.
Well, she was enjoying herself apparently.
I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
Eh. You're good, dude. I don't know what's taking her so long. Ebip. Ebip.
You trying to show me?
I mean,
What are you doing? Ouch. You smacked me. Oh yeah? Why did you smack me, huh? Oh, yeah? You know, people watching this stream back are going to be very confused. They're like, how did we get from development to watching the baby?
This was when I was a baby. Look at me when I was.
Yeah.
Look. My toes.
I remember when you were a baby. I went and helped your parents move out of an apartment.
Yep,
When I was there,
You were about his size.
you were.
and this. That's when I tried to do a video and stacking a tower.
All right,
Oh,
Coca,
yeah.
come over here with me.
I found the tower.
Yes, you were. The last time you were here at Grandpa's, you were about his size. It was your first Thanksgiving. You were born in April, so by November you were about 7.
She was younger than that when I helped them move out of the apartment.
Yeah,
She was
little.
She was itty
And
bitty.
this is
Yeah.
when we took a picture that way, and they were rolling that way. I remember this house. And these are in the repot.
We'll get some pictures of him today and tomorrow, because Saturday we got to leave to go back home.
And this is mommy's. There's mommy. I took a picture.
Mm-hmm. Oop, roll it.
Row. He really loves tickles.
He wants to bite your finger. Don't let
Yeah,
him bite you. He
go
hurts.
get your fingers
I
in
was
his mouth and
tickling.
teeth in.
And
Coca, you want to try and call on to love?
He's tickling. I'm tickling him.
You don't bite her fingers.
Coca,
I
let's
know.
try and call your mamas and your bubs.
My mom doesn't know this. That's my. There's one on the porch. That bug on the porch.
Come on, Toka, let's try and call moms and bubs
And
before Bubby takes a nap.
this is my favorite one when I was doing.
Come on,
I
Neil.
closed my eyes and I like that one.
You gotta let Nate try and get some work done. Over here with me.
Show them all the pictures.
They got some of those are my pictures I got in there too. I'm not sure how that whole cloud thing works.
Did Toka leave? Huh?
These are my
Where'd her
sizes.
go? Where did her go? Are you gonna sleep in the car? Hmm?
Maybe we need to start doing rally or the trucks later.
You gonna sleep in the car? Hmm? Oh, I have no idea, dude. You gotta sit there and yawn? Hmm? Make daddy yawn? Ow. That hurts. Did I tell you what he did to me yesterday? He was sitting up on the bed. And I was trying to move my arm. And he got his head
Yes.
I'm about to take this thing out and see what it is.
Starts raining, we're back in the house though.
Nobody watching now. Oh yeah? What? What was that about, huh? Rowan. Rowan. He's trying to ignore me. Rowan. Honey, I have a binky over here as well.
Okay, I have the spare one in here, so that one will go with him.
Rowan. What are you doing? Are you stretching? That it was a stretch? Oh, yeah.
Nathan,
Huh?
pickle line.
What? Oh. You just gonna flip everybody off in my stream? Is that what you're doing? There, that's my pointer finger. You can do that one if you want.
Something, so I had to dig it out and see what it was.
What? I was yawning. Because you keep yawning. You want my thumb instead? No, you want my pointer finger? Okay. What are you doing? Get his binky and wash it off, please. It's on the floor right there. Bop. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, yeah? Ooh, hiccup. Hiccups. Ooh, want a hiccup. Did I scare you? Yeah, but you don't have hiccups no more. He's like, wow, actually I don't. He started to get hiccups. So I scared him and he started to cry and I was like, but Rowan, you don't have hiccups no more. He goes, eh. Huh?
Whoa! It's magic! It's magic!
He was super confused. He's like, I don't have hiccups no more. How did Daddy do that? How did Daddy do that? Wait, I had Rowan pet her? You're alright. I had Rowan pet her?
Nice try. tried not to.
Just knocking everything off my desk.
I tried not to.
But I had Rowan pet her. She purred so freaking loud. Yo, James, why don't you eat some dinner, man? I'm gonna get back to work now that my wife is leaving. She took the baby. Well, I had 5 viewers.
I'm sorry. 1 second, I gotta put shit.
That's fine. Oh, I gotta go to this one. Hit reading. Deactivate when not showing. Go to my screen. Now that reactivates it, and now that works. Mommy's putting her shoes on. Where'd Dad go?
That's probably too much stress. Sucks.
Trying to think, like, why would this not get the correct value? Failed to update value from controller. That means this is returning null. Ouch. So this is still finding the right parent controller. Oh, yeah. Ow. Am I bleeding now? Am I bleeding on my nose now?
No.
That fucking hurt. What in the fuck? You gotta go the other way, Nally. You're gonna pull those curtains down, dog. Yeah, go around it. You're almost yanking the fucking curtains down. And you expect me to do what with the baby in my arms? I told her to get down, she wouldn't.
Where'd Missy and Toka go?
They went in the car.
Huh?
They went into the car to I think to move it.
I just moved it.
Oh, then I have no idea where they went. She was on the bike a minute ago.
They must be down by the mailboxes or something, because I didn't even hear them. That's the thing.
Now that I'm not pregnant, these are super freaking loose on me.
What, those pants?
Those boots.
Oh.
Now you have to stay. Now I give up.
Jesus Christ. Now, let's continue my work. It should just be setting them both to null then, right? Oh no, it's returning though. Yeah, I think it returns. Yeah, it returns. So that this doesn't happen. That's why. Because there is no observer. We removed the need for the observers. Oh, whoa! Oh, that worked though. Why does the initial value not get set properly? That's the question. Awesome. That's updating the controller. I think the reason that this text, though, is because apparently I think this is getting called. Hello.
Hi, Puppy.
Time's gonna go by so fast, and before you know it, Rowan's gonna be her size.
Yep.
And you both are pretty much one and done.
No, she wants another one.
Yeah.
I, on the other hand, do not.
Sounds like a lot of negotiation.
There is no negotiation. I just do not want another one.
Yeah.
What is this?
Then you're blessed with the one you got.
What is this?
I don't
It's a
know.
baby monitor.
You got baby monitor. So you have to leave that one right where it's at. Graham's gonna go potty.
I don't know what the baby's foot on or not. I don't know what the baby's sleeping on.
He's from on the trip. Remember on the errand?
Hmm. Oh, that's probably why. Yeah, that was why. Bang. Spot on. Dang, dude. This just becomes more and more powerful. This literally just becomes more and more powerful the more that we add to it. It's so cool.
Remember that conversation? Grandma, find my camera. Hang on a second. Where are you at?
She's in here. You ready?
There might be half
She might. You gotta go outside, Nala. Hang on. Alright, come on. Yeah. You need to snap it right here. Yeah. You gotta push this thing down. That's why here, I'll help you. Hang on. Alright, I just don't want her to run off. Alright, there we go. Okay. Now watch, she doesn't get you tangled up. Hang on. What?
All right, James, not a problem, man.
Hang on, take knowledge here. All right.
Grandma,
I'll give you some help. Come here. Okay, check. Come here.
hi.
All right, there you go.
Hey, why don't Grandma take them off there?
All right, calm down. You want your socks off?
Okay. There you go.
You like to be barefoot. charge this guy up for me?
Here. Hang on there.
This one.
Oh, they're saying it's the bed.
Yeah, she likes that. No, there's no room for you to put that. Come on, babe. That was my baby Rowan's toys. No clue. That's her baby. Let's go find. Why don't we go find a show on breakfast TV or on your tablet? Oh, it's nothing that's in there. I'm sure it's just the. I don't think it's a ball. I think maybe the tie downs that it came with. And it just goes in them. Alright, I will open it up and show you. Come on. I don't think it's anything of any great consequence. Alright, look out. Graham's gonna throw some stuff in the trash. Grandpa definitely has some sneaky moments where you're just like, no, I'm just gonna throw it
Grandma, that
out.
card, make sure you don't throw that card in the trash.
Okay.
Yes, make sure you don't throw that car in the trash.
Right. Is it in there on the desk? On the tray in Grandpa's room? I don't have it. I don't have it with me. Right, I don't have that in here. It's wherever you had it. I don't have it in.
Just swing you hand.
I don't have it. See, it's not in my hands.
I just swing you
And I have no pockets. Go look in Grandpa's bedroom. I bet you that's where it is.
Man, her phone is fucked up. Your phone is fucked up. My computer can't recognize your device and keeps like popping up and telling me. I'll be right back, guys.
It's not recognizing it.
I mean, it's charging and it just can't find the phone to.
But I'm thinking, for me to spend a couple $100 on a phone, I tend to hold on to my phones longer than most people. I just need a new battery, new port before I put it. I already have the screen protector for it. Josh just hasn't put it on because I gotta buy a battery first. You in here? Alright, Chick, what are you doing?
Alrighty. I am back. Are you back, James? There, that little line. Welcome back. I like this a lot. No, not really. I mean, other than the fact that I got it working. You want to see it work? I need to update my controller because I did the same thing. Because this new update isn't in here. Right here. So, if we take a look at our canvas here, which I'm going to take my main camera here, and I'm going to make this, instead of clearing to sky, I'm going to clear it to color. It's just going to be like black. There we go. So, if we look at our canvas, you see these are preset to new text. This is nothing. This is preset to checked. And this is preset to nothing. But if we look, our test, remember me, and audio volume. So check this out. As you see, when it starts up, it immediately sets everything to the values that they are on the canvas element. Now, if I move the audio volume, watch my audio volume in my controller script. Pretty neat, right? And you can see that I can actually control the UI right from my script. So if something happens, like say we receive a message from the network and it updates our controller script, boom, updates the UI with it. I can also do something like this. And now we have two-way binding. So we're binding this user, or we're binding this input box to our value, and we're binding this label element to our value. And I can also update it from here. Right? So this whole system makes writing UI a whole lot easier, and the only thing I need to do is just have a Ray model attached to it, and boom, we're done. Good to go. Pretty neat stuff. Okay. So we can start with this. So we do our UI manager. This presets all of our controllers and gets everything put together. And that happens regardless of what's going on. So if we look at our UI manager, it uses this find objects of type. And basically what that does is that says, hey, I don't give an F whether the object is I don't give it an F whether the object is enabled or not. We still want to set the values for it, our tracked values. And then everything else is handled by the controller itself, which everything else is handled by this controller value here through this messaging system that we created. I have a couple of other ideas as well. This observer is going to be something new that is so this observer is actually going to be something slightly new. And it's going to be really cool when I finish it. But basically, what the observer is going to do is it's going to allow you to observe values that you normally wouldn't be able to observe through this system. It's going to be really fucking cool. Ray model also has a couple of small issues that don't particularly work just yet, but I'm gonna fix them. So, like I said, there's a couple of things that Ray model can't do, but we don't care about that just yet. So for instance, right now, scroll bar, drop down, and scroll view, Ray model can't handle those. Ray model also can't handle for events. So like repeated things, dynamically repeated things, don't work on Ray models yet. Like I said, this is all stuff to come though. So we're not particularly, We're not particularly upset about that. Especially since, like I said, eventually it will support it. It just doesn't do it right now. Yo, send me in Discord what image you want to use as the background image for the Cadalion login window. Oops.
Hey, you got Nala with you?
Yeah, she's right there.
Thought I brought her in. I just wanted to make sure. It's still kind of a little damp and chilly.
So we won't be able to bind to this just yet, but I can actually fix that. So we want non-public, and the reason that we want non-public is for two big reasons. Obviously, we don't want to expose that value to the public, right? So that's a good reason to have that not to have non-public values. I was thinking, I don't know if we're really going to have a reason to have non-public values. But then I really thought about it, and this is a really great reason. For our password, we definitely do not want to have that exposed publicly. So see, so we got username but no password. So So now let's go to our emerald treasure. Window login. Cool. $576. Okay, so let's double check our binding. Yep, we're bound. The username being public is fine. If they are able to read the data and get your username, I don't care about that. But injecting code and being able to read your password, especially your unencrypted password, very bad. Because, I mean, all you have to do is just look at somebody's username and know, or just look at somebody and know what their username is, right? Because they're going to see it in game anyway. So I don't really care about that. That looks much better. Okay, so I need to double check the binding on this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this on my other monitor so that I can double check the binding just to be sure. Oh, you know what? I can just do this. I don't care if you see the password because I'm just doing a fake one anyway. Yeah, it's not updating the value of our private variables, which I think I know why. There we go. So that's good. So now we don't have to have our So I need to do something interesting. Okay.
Martha's gonna be back in a little bit.
What's that ice cream on stick?
You guys have those little strawberry shortcake things.
Not the olive. Bailey is olive.
Yeah, so we just bought 2 single ones. The corner store doesn't have like a 6-pack or a 12-pack. Not out here. No. You want this? The rest of your PJ? Give a little bit of this burger, I think. What? No, that's not for you, babe. Because when you get that, that's not for you. You know what? You want. Hey, you want some of this with Nate? Popcorn chicken, chicken or jelly? You want to wait for Grandpa or you want to get a burger with this burger?
Yeah. To eat them. I was hungry. I was gonna wait for them to defrost, and then I was gonna put them in the steamer.
It's not yours, little girl. It's not yours. We're gonna put this back. We're gonna get some socks. We're gonna ride with Grandma. Maybe we'll run to the store around the corner and maybe we got a lunch bowl and all your lunch bowl when I can get you an ice cream. Wanna try that? Okay, let's put this back. You guys made homemade tamales?
No, I bought those.
Did you?
I'm starving.
That's it. Huh? We have to go all the way into town to do that. Okay, relax. You're gonna find your socks and shoes. That one doesn't have an air fry option. It has a steam option though.
I mean, if you want to throw them in there, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm debating on right now.
Lally, lally.
These are like store, not like, oh baby, you know what, a nice Mexican lady around the corner.
They're Costco, yeah. They're actually really tasty.
I've had like college casserole. I guess it wouldn't be too tough to like roll them off. I just need more practice.
So why is my script not working?
Give me just a minute, little girl.
That's a big question. Why is my script not working? Well, let's see. Are my fields still thugged? Yeah, okay. So it's a change that I made to these that are not working.
Okay, you just put 5 minutes on steam and got a little water in the bottom. They're commercially thawed out, so that way if you need another minute or two, you can add it. overdo it and then you just screw it. This way, you five. Where are you at, Toka? I see you. Hang on.
Why is it doing that?
Come on, little girl. Come on. Let's go find your socks and shoes. Come on. Walk forward. Walk forward. Well, your socks and shoes are over here. Come on. Come on, little.
So we're finding the controller here, but on our panel, it's not finding it, even though it's only one up.
Alright, Nate, don't forget you got stuff in that steamer on 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Alright, thank you.
When you hear the 5 minute feet, just go in the kitchen and get your food.
And check it.
Okay, Toka, thank you. I appreciate you telling me how the world works.
Yeah. From a 5-year-old's perspective.
Yeah.
Silly girl.
When my food are too hot, I just bring up grandma's put in the freezer.
To cool it off. Cool it back.
And she's a cute kid, but she is loud, man. But that finds it fine. There's literally no difference, though. I copied and pasted the code. Ratio hide. That's why it wasn't working. Bam. Alright, that gives me an enum. Let me take a look. I think it looks a little bit better, yeah. I really need to redo that logo at some point. Congratulations, we've reached 100 messages today. I would agree. So why is this not showing? Oh, because I need to do base type. Alright, so that should give me a list of properties, yep. me grab my food. What's with the O face? Tamale, 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 tamales. Tamale, 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 tamales. Hot tamale. Not really hot, it's mild sauce, but you know. Oh, you changed the circle way. Nice. Oh, those are so fucking good. Oh, baby. I have not. Oh my god, it's a Mr. Weeble. Mr. Weeble is nuts. I love his stuff though. Missed. All right. So now we gotta make this thing actually show or hide based on our value. Which isn't super difficult, it's just a long process. Oh. there's a couple of things that I gotta do, but the first thing I need to do is if value dot get type dot base type is equals to a system dot enum, then we need to handle things differently. Otherwise, we just see if it's true or not. So, else if, and then this will be a value dot get type equals type of bool. Oh, baby! I am good, man. I am good at this shit. So now for the second panel, we do the same thing, but we don't have login there. Copy and paste this. We don't have login on it, and this only shows on server select. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. I see. Because it's not active, this isn't running. So how do I want to handle this? I mean, it should run regardless, but I don't know why it's not. I'm going to do a little bit of code here because this should actually still be running regardless. Because we should be able to mark this as inactive and still have it show up. So this awake should still run and make our login panel pop up. It does not. mean, like, I know how to use Awake. Interesting. Well, so here's what I can do so that it doesn't matter what happens. I can do this guy. So now everything that is erase, show, and hide, no matter what, starts up and has its awake run. Pretty sure set active recursively. This should be hidden at this point. Current strip has been updated. Why does that not have a... I think it's because of this. So it would have worked. I think I'm just a dumbass. Hold up. Yeah, I think I'm just a dumbass. Sorry, what are you owing? I was working on something and got lost in it. Yeah, that's interesting. Because that's showing up. What the fuck? Yep. Yep, now it works. I'm telling you, dude, that new UI system is amazing. It feels fucking great, dude. It really does. Yo, Lake, you're welcome. Welcome back. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. He's fucking hilarious, you know? It kind of looks like shit for now, but I think it's totally fine. Like I said, the login screen kind of looks like shit there a little bit, but it's a placeholder. Placer holder? What? Is that what I said? Oh, okay. I was confused for a second. I'm like, what? Let's go ahead and use this one. You seriously name that 2020? Fucking Pog, bro. Pog champ. Pog champ. Like, this is only a portion of what this thing is gonna be able to do eventually. Eventually, this UI system will be able to handle all kinds of stuff. Yeah, dude, PogChamp, bro. We got over 500 players and the game ain't even done yet. The game ain't even playable yet. We already got over 500 players. It's a window. It literally is just a window. What progress bar? Circle. Yo, that looks baller as fuck, bro. Hold up. The 1,000-pound founder packs. Oh boy. Don't we wish, huh? Don't we wish? I might actually be able to, you know, pay off my truck. Let's see. Let's see if they fixed my speed yet. We almost hit 300, boys. What was that sound? All the quests are 32. Yo, the inventory looks good, boys. Player one looks good. What the hell? Oh, there it is. Like, what? Pause window? Oh, okay. Just trying to take a look at everything and see what... Kill the enemies! Did that say Forest of Fairies? Oh, Forest of Fears. Bro, I thought that said Forest of Fairies. I was gonna laugh my ass off, dude. You're wishing awful hard there, bro. you're stretching. Are the girls back, Nally? Hmm? Yes, you do hear dog. Would you like to see dog? Nally, come here. Come here, baby. Come here, sweetie. Come here, Nally. Okay. This is my pup. This is my puppers. Is that Toka? Go get Toka. Go get her. Yep, she is a husky. You want to see my kitty? This is my kitty. She's so soft. They're so soft and huggables. Yep. Come on. There we go. We do. My puppers, my keeters, and I have a 7-month-old son as well. That one is currently with my wife at the store. Nally. Calm down, they're coming in a minute. Calm their butt down. No, you don't think so? Hello. Just getting some work done. It's over you. Yeah, her phone was dead. She had to plug it in on my desk. I think she needs a new battery in that thing. It literally dies really fast. Old phone was fucked in the charging department, and it wasn't quite that bad. Like, my phone at least would last me the day if I charged it, like once at night and then once in the middle of the day. Her phone just died. See you when you get here. Bye. Right now he's snuggly, but like he just whines most of the day. My niece is over right now. Her and my stepmom are staying the week with us. My stepmom had been... what the hell are they doing? But anyway, my stepmom was down with my stepsister taking care of her because... She was having strokes, or not strokes, but seizures, like grand mal seizures, like the fall on the floor and flail around seizures. So she was down there taking care of that, and my stepsister's in the hospital, getting prepared for a surgery. So they came up here for a week because. They pretty much, they'd be there by themselves anyway, so she came up here to get stuff and stuff like that so that they can go back down. But yeah, she's my stepsister's in a real bad way right now, so they're trying to get my niece kind of away from all that so that she's not freaking out, because she doesn't understand what's going on, What the heck are they doing? Give me 1 second.
See, like even Nate says, get your potty on and get back in. Go sit over there in the chair by that high chair. Wish they'd hurry up with some of our back pay for
Look at the
unemployment,
cat.
huh? Hey, meow.
No shit, dude.
That would be helpful.
I don't know. She just like that killed me.
What?
The dog. She just waltzed her happy ass right out the door. Like you don't do that. She knows better than that.
She does, but confusing. A lot more people in the
Almost.
house.
The cat doesn't even waltz her happy ass out the door.
Shit, sometimes both of them, especially this time of year, at the seasonal change up, you go to the door and they were like, did I say I had to go potty? Because, yeah, fuck that. I didn't realize it's raining.
Well, she's the one that's allowed to waltz her happy ass out the door.
Even her. She gets to the door sometimes and she just, like, bolts. Like, backwards. Like, you're standing there with the door open. She's like, wait, I'm deciding. You're like, but you said you had to pee, so. She's like, but then it was a breezy and wet, snow and bullshit. I don't like that weather. Alright, you gonna go back and close the door?
Yeah.
She gets to the door and she's like, wait, I forgot. I'm a cat. Meow.
I forgot this weather sucks ass.
Yeah, go out the door. Yeah, seriously, my cat, like, when you go to let her out, she'll walk up to the door.
I'm inside the wagon.
You're on track for the 24-hour stream. I am not doing a 24-hour stream.
Yeah. You're like, nope. Put that guy back up there. We missed a call from your mom. Why don't you go, like...
Yeah, it's pretty much it. She seriously will run around my house. And then you go to let her out, and she stands in the doorway and stares outside. Just stands there.
Like, glad I got your attention and I'm undecided on whether or not I want to go outdoors.
Right.
Let's
It's
hang
like,
here for a
you were
minute.
just screaming to get let out. Go out the fucking door.
Look, Grandma.
What?
I'm in upside the wagon.
You're going to have to get out the wagon. They're going to need that to put groceries in it here in a minute. Hey, where'd you set your ice cream? Oh, out in the oven by the table. Are you going to eat your ice cream or you want me to throw it in the freezer? Because otherwise it gets nasty quick.
Grandma, you want to get me out that way I can eat my ice cream?
Yeah.
How about
No.
you can like
We're not...
wheel me?
No, we don't got space to wheel that in there. No, and Grandpa's pulling up in a minute. No, listen to me. Grandpa's pulling up in a minute, and he needs a wagon to help with groceries. So the wagon's going outside. Go get your ice cream before it melts. Hang on. You're not wheeling in it, Toad. Grandpa's gonna be here in a minute, and he's gonna need it. Kiddo, it's like an obstacle course trying to get through here. You just make things more difficult sometimes, I tell you. Ugh. We put groceries in there. Alright, I'm gonna pull you in there, you're gonna jump out, and then I'm gonna push it back. It's a bit of an obstacle course. Hang on, that's what I was trying to explain to you, chick. Come on. Wouldn't be a bad idea for us to get a little cart or something like that. Jump out, babe. Alright, you're all the way there now. Alright. We have room to jump out, babe. Alright.
All right, here they are.
Here they are. I had a feeling that timing was going to be off like that.
All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I need to help out with the groceries.
I was like, that guy Murphy.
Okay, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream for right now. I'm not feeling super great, but I do intend on doing more of these. So if you guys are interested in the development, and you guys like what you see, you know, please feel free to come back and hang out with us. But we're gonna end the stream for now, and we'll see you guys in the next stream. Peace, peace.